Hello, folks. I don't know why my game audio stopped playing in the back. Oh, there it is. We here again today, and we're here with some Genshin. Gonna be running through the new content, the new event, the new Archon quest. Working my way through that. And if I'm still feeling up to streaming at the end of that, we'll play some more Xenoblade 3. As you may notice here, I got my TTS girl her proper art. She is now very pretty. I'm very happy with how this came out. So yeah, she has proper art now. And she is still online, and you should be able to hear her if you use that redeem, because I haven't changed that setting, and hopefully it hasn't broken. But that said, not really any other news to report, so I think we're just going to jump straight on into Genshin and have a good time with it. Hop over. There we go. Why? Why does it always lag? I do not understand. Look, she will get lore when I get lore, and I will get lore when I can figure out what my lore is. Also, let me know if the game is loud. It's actually quite loud on my end. Oh, since my last stream, I have her sword now. I managed to pull her sword, so I've got that. And this is our new team. This is our new team that we're working with. Being Bennett, Venti, Mona, and Dio. Look, lore is not high on my list of things to do. It probably should be higher than it is, but it's not high on my list of things to do. What do we have to do? I've done my commissions this morning, I think, already. Yes, so we are jumping straight into them voice quests. Look, lore is a complicated beast, and I'm probably going to end up getting someone to write some for me. Because I cannot come up with any that makes sense. I have actually tried a couple of times, and I just give up. It just ends up coming out weird. I can't come up with anything that makes sense. Look, it's on the list. It's definitely on the list. But I'm as imaginative as a flying brick, so...
Wait, you're that blonde traveler who's on a journey to all corners of Teyvat, right?
That do be me.
Who's asking? Do you need something from us?
You bet I do. I was worried I wouldn't be able to find you. I have a letter for you, you see. It's from another Outlander. He was a crafty fellow, let me tell you. took advantage of a loophole in our mailing system by opting for guaranteed delivery, then filling in the most obscure mailing address I've ever seen.
Well, we are always on the road, so yeah, it's pretty tough to get mail to us unless we happen to go to the post office on a whim.
That's true.
What address did that person give you anyway?
He just wrote, next to a small, white-haired talking fairy.
I mean, accurate.
What? So the address is Paimon?
Yeah, exactly, right? And if I failed to deliver the letter, I'd have been bound by regulation to compensate him. Really, he got me good. I count myself very lucky that I ran into you here.
I mean, let's be real. How many other blonde-haired people with following white-haired fairies do you think there are in Tibet? I see the letter. I'm really curious who could have sent it.
Of course, here it is. All yours.
Come on, Paimon wants to have a look too.
It's been a while. How have you been? Heard the two of you are traveling in Sumeru, and I happen to be in Port Almost on official business. Lately, I've been stopping at Jafar Tavern for a drink or two every afternoon. If luck's on my side and this letter successfully reaches you, come to me, then we can catch up on old times. We'll see it as a fated encounter. Your trusty buddy, Kaya.
Kaya, huh? So he's here in Sumeru. Now that Paimon thinks about it, Crafty does describe him pretty well.
I'm thinking if the girl here is going to get lore, it's probably going to be the tuber's sister. I'm thinking. Because that would be a great callback to the origins of the design of the VTuber. Yeah, can't say I'm hugely surprised.
From what he wrote in the letter, it looks like he didn't think there was much chance of it reaching us. Or maybe he's just being sneaky. Do you think he's making this sound like a miracle of fate so that we'd have to go meet up with him?
Yeah, the text-to-speech girl. Little green eyes in the middle there. Also, let me actually, because my phone just died and I need to plug it back in and turn it back on, while I'm doing that, I'm just going to run a quick test of the TTS to make sure it's actually working still after I rejig the image.
That's how this is working and sounding.
I don't know if I'd do twins or just straight up brother-sister. She's also technically a fully functioning PNG tuber with emotions, because that's how that art down there came into being. I'm thinking about getting a small PNG tuber done for myself as well, for the times like we had the other day where my model was lagging heavily. It'd be nice to maybe have the fallback for games that are going to cause that. Give me a moment. My phone is back on. I honestly didn't think its battery was that low, let alone that it was going to die. This is what? What is fun? Oh no, I'm done. It'll be nice to catch up to him.
Yeah, you're right. It's always nice to see old friends. The letter says that he hangs out at Jafar Tavern every afternoon. Perhaps we should drop in on him then, huh?
Why is what doing what? I'm confused. Hang on, what was the time I'm waiting for? 4 PM. I can work with that. That's very odd.
Hey, should be at Jafar Tavern right now. Let's go see him.
How is the game audio compared to me? It really feels like it's loud compared to me. But yeah, I've never heard of Twitch doing anything like that. That's a new one for me.
I'll have something I haven't tried yet, boss.
Sorry, sir. I'm afraid you've already tried every type of liquor we serve.
Oh? Well then, just the bill, please. It's just as well, I suppose. I do have other matters to attend to.
He literally tried the entire inn's supply of booze and wanted more. Are we sure this is Kaya and not Venti?
Kaya, you're really here! Paimon half thought you were playing some sort of prank on us.
Hey, Paimon, traveler. Looks like the gods smile upon me after all. And come now, I wouldn't joke about wanting to see my good friends.
If you say so.
Wait a second. You must be here on official business, right? What do you think you're doing spending every afternoon drinking at the tavern? You itching for a lecture from Jean?
See, you call him Ice Daddy. I call him Ice Bridge. Because that's just about all I used him for.
Not at all. The acting Grand Master positively terrifies me. Why would I ever do anything that might displease her?
Very believable.
The truth is, I'm in Sumeru to learn about the alcohol industry here. So despite how it might look, I'm actually at Jafar Tavern for strictly business purposes. Sumeru spices are famous the world over. It's long been rumored that this fine establishment was where a certain very popular spiced cocktail was invented.
Have you, like, fully refreshed your browser to see if that sorts your problems?
That's why the Knights sent me, their foremost expert in alcoholic beverages, to come and see if it is as good as the rumors say.
And how did that go?
So far, so good. I'm already in talks with some spice merchants in Port Ormos about some potential collaboration.
Yeah, that does sound like a great business opportunity. Guess Don Winery and Master D-Luke are gonna make a tidy sum from this one too, huh?
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Whether this lucrative opportunity gets passed along to Don Winery or not, depends on how nice I'm feeling.
Oh, be nice to your brother.
Using your job to settle personal grievances isn't very knightly, Captain!
I'm guessing you've been to Sumeru before.
Oh? What makes you say that?
You came to Sumeru all on your own, so you must be quite familiar with the place.
Very sharp of you. I wouldn't say I'm familiar, though. I just came here on the sly once, when I was very young.
And? Do continue.
Do I have to? When I said we could talk about the old times, digging up my past wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
You don't have to go into great detail.
Well, all right, since you're so interested. Like I said, I was very young then. Don Winery had only just taken me in. I overheard my adoptive father talk about sending a team of merchants to Sumeru during a business meeting. I'm sure you'll agree that everyone's curious about their roots on some level. And my roots? They're in Conria, which is said to have been located deep underground, somewhere near Sumeru.
Huh? It's nearby? That's interesting considering spoilers for next patch.
And so I stowed myself away amidst the cargo and silently joined the merchant delegation on their trip to Sumeru. But it wasn't long before the merchant delegation received news that I'd gone missing. Their leader promptly found me, and before I knew it, my adoptive father was dragging me back home by the ear. It was a short-lived adventure. Sorry I don't have a more thrilling story for you.
Speaking of Conrio, how much do you know about it?
Honestly, not much. The only reason I knew that Conria was near Sumeru is because I happened to read that in a book when I was young. My life had less
Hello,
and less to
Dane.
do with Conria as I grew up, and so I started caring less as well. I used to believe that I had inherited some sort of duty from my father. But then I began to wonder. Maybe my father left me in the peaceful land of Mondstadt for no other reason than simply to give me a happier life. A happy life sounds good to me, of course, even if it means being cut off from certain things. This is obviously all speculation. Simply put, I'm afraid that I'm not particularly in the know on this topic. These days, my surname, Alberich, is probably the only link to Conria that I have left.
One death afternoon, please, boss. Tell me, what do you know about the significance of that name, Alberich?
Dainsleif?
Ah, you've decided to join us. I was wondering how long you planned on listening in. I believe I've seen you before in Mondstadt. Dainsleif, if I'm not mistaken.
So you remember me. Then we are already acquainted, Kaya Alberich, descendant of the Abyss Order's founder.
Huh? Huh? Okay.
Huh?
What?
I take it that you weren't aware of this until now, Kaya. Or you wouldn't have been so forthcoming with your surname.
Oh my. That's quite a lot of baggage for a surname, isn't it? Though I must say, it does confirm an old suspicion of mine. I suppose that was why my father left me in Mondstadt after all.
I'm surprised that you take me at my word without the faintest hint of skepticism.
Well, perhaps what you told me just happens to answer some questions I carry in my memories. And in any case, I recognize your eyes. You're a pure-blood Conrian, aren't you?
Very clever. Forgive me for being direct, but I sincerely hope this new knowledge doesn't change anything. If you've already let go of your ties to the past, then keep it that way.
Kaya, you're not involved with the Abyss Order in any way, are you?
Hey, hold on now. This conversation has taken a rather sudden turn for the deadly serious. And I'm afraid that as someone from Mondstadt, I'm not accustomed to this sort of atmosphere. So what if I know my ancestry? Do I strike you as the type who would be bound by that kind of thing?
No.
Relax. I'll be just as delighted to hunt down the Abyss Order tomorrow as I have always been.
I trust you, Kyle.
Either way, looks like we're out of time. I've got a spice merchant to meet in a minute, so I'll leave the three
Okay,
of you to
camera.
carry on the conversation without me.
Camera popped up a little quick there.
Well, alright then. You go do your thing, Kaya.
See you around. And Dainsleif, no need to listen in from the sidelines next time we meet. Let me buy you a drink.
You don't really really trust him, do you, Dane? You're both from Conria, but you get on like oil and water.
The fact is, I still do not know him well. It would be meaningless for me to jump to conclusions.
Fair
Can
point.
a person truly be unaffected by their ancestry? This remains to be seen.
I thought my sibling was the founder.
Well, I suspect that they call your brother their prince, precisely because there is a succession of sorts.
Oh, so if he was the founder, he'd be the king, right?
So what do you plan to do here at Sumeru?
I mean to investigate the Loom of Fate. Do you remember that name?
I do, actually.
Yeah, the Abyss Order's evil plan. We learned about that back in Mondstadt.
You got a lead?
Not new. Not exactly. My memories suffer from erosion. But while I was recovering my health recently, I suddenly remembered something. Your brother. He mentioned the Loom of Fate back when we traveled together.
So it was already a thing several centuries ago?
Apparently so. I was also quite surprised when these memories tallied up. I recall that we were traveling to Sumeru when the matter was brought up.
So, you're going to the place that he mentioned back then?
Correct. At that time, they must have been introduced in one way or another to this concept. If I recall correctly, we were somewhere in Avidya Forest then.
Hmm.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! Maybe we'll discover some secret that's lain hidden for hundreds of years!
No. Now is not the time.
Are you concerned about the Abyss Order?
No, it's just... I'm still waiting for my drink.
Seriously?
Look, they must be good drinks if Kaya stayed to sample every single one. So I don't blame him. Oh, who doesn't like Dane? Dane's great. Are you still playing, Car? I know it's been a hot minute since I streamed it. Yes, must pull. I thought I had enough primos. Nope, no luck. This is over a kilometer away. I probably shouldn't be walking. Oh, I know where that is. Well, I've been busy in my off time. Hang on, let me show you something. Let me show you something. It's easier to show than to tell. Get rid of caves and the plants that I track and the random Nobushis. Alright, let me capture this browser for a moment. So,
my people are used to the desert life, but still.
no, wrong source. I don't want that.
Oasis of their own, and leave the sandstorms behind for a better life.
Waiting. Waiting for what? Also, hey Sapphire! Display capture? Yes. So here, this is the Genshin interactive map. You may know it. Right now, that is displaying every collectible, chest, and time trial in the entire current world
one simple rule.
that I haven't found.
is your new boss.
Oh, I want you to let that sink in. Every single treasure that I haven't found is visible on the map right now. I've been busy. Oh, you want to steal materials? What do you need, Sapphire? I can probably do that, but it depends on what you need. I might actually go check for venti materials too, because I need a few more of those myself. Oh, it's not in the cave. Which Sumeru stuff? That only narrows it down to like 10 different things. Tell you what, pop on in the world. And like, if I can't continue the quest, I'll go check for venti mats for a little bit.
People are used to the desert life.
Join on in the world.
I hope that one day they'll be able to find an oasis of their own and leave the sandstorms behind for a better life.
Welcome in. Yelan Yoimiya, good combo, good combo. People are telling me, by the way, that apparently Dio actually makes a decent support for a Yoimiya team. Because she gives interrupt resistance. Which would free up Zhongli to do other things. I can't talk to him, can I? Yep, I can't talk to him. Alright. Then I'm gonna need to go farm my materials as well while you're doing that. Got my tracker. Go grab your mushrooms and whatever.
Simple rule. Whoever pays the most is your new boss.
And while you do that, I'm gonna go see if my own has respawned. Because I still need to get Venti broken through to level 90 for this team. Very experimental team, this one that I'm working on, but it works. At least so far. I need more artifacts on Mona and on Bennett. Ah, fair enough, Car. If you gotta go, you gotta go. I know my times are quite late for you. Always appreciate when you pop in either way. I don't like that I'm not seeing any pop-ups on the map. Yeah, I don't think Venti's material has respawned yet. I do have some resin though, so I'm gonna go kill that while I wait. Because I need a few more of those for him as well. Not with Klee.
Let me scry.
As you can see, it's still taking Mona too long to get her burst, and as a support, that's not great. There we go.
Written in the stars.
Oh. Thanks for that lag spike. I needed that.
You asked for it.
Also, anyone that tells you Dia can't do damage, look at that. She ain't breaking the meta, but she hits pretty solid when she's built. Got all of that. Alright, come on out. And give me my loot. 2 more of those, so the next time I kill that, I'll have enough. Tell you what, Sapphire, I'm gonna steal your venti mats later in exchange for this. How's that sound? Sound like a plan? Oh, like your venti isn't already 90. What if I wanted those mushrooms? Let's play cards. This'll kill time just nicely while you're doing that. Don't need that. Don't need that at the start. Yep, that'll do. Start with
Are
Mia.
you going to hold a festival?
What a roll. What an absolutely magical roll.
Time for a light show.
Bye. So what is this? Active character deals +2. Ow! Ow! That hurt!
Swift and merciful.
Do I want to attack again and kill the churl? Which would get rid of that, actually, so that's probably the smart call. Probably drop that in favor of a cryo. And then just murder the churl. Because you do not need to be hitting that hard. In any world do you need to be hitting that hard. Great. I love the amount of cryo dice I'm sitting on. It's beautiful. Okay, so they're just gonna have that guy hit twice. I can work with that. Honestly, probably just hit twice with that. Ow. Yoimiya, no! Have that. Play that out. And that one. I'm not worried. I'm fine. I'm definitely fine. Get rid of those dice. Or not. I don't really need the burst against any of these, honestly.
From whence you came.
That's so excessive. Ow. Okay. Burn that to get a cryo. Kill that. I think I'm just gonna win now. Because the artifact gives us Omni. Burn a card to get another cryo. And smack it with another skill.
Swift and merciful.
Easy life. How you going with that collection, Sapphire? Can't use that on first turn. That's useful though, so I'll probably just get rid of the Ito. Okay, I'm thinking wind up turn. Just get a bunch of these out. At which point it doesn't really matter what I rolled. So get out Paimon, get out Lieben, get out this boy with a Geodice. And then pass turn.
Don't waste my time.
Because by passing turn like that, that should just immediately fill Lieben. So I can get a big burst turn next round. Nice. What a draw. Could have used more cryo dice than that, but I'll take it. Look at that dice pool. Look at that. 12 dice, 6 of them Omni. Do you think they're ready for pain? Because pain is what's coming.
My apologies. Speed of light.
That shield is annoying.
Whirling snow. No touching.
This is fine. Dump one of those. And that food. And this food. To Sometsu into Ganyu.
Embrace the ice.
Then we're going to... That's the one that makes it free, right? Yes. Swap to Yoimiya.
Let's go out and play.
And yep, that's me done. Ganyu takes a damage from Sometsu. Yoimiya needs dice. That'll do. Another big dice pool.
Don't blink. Time for a light show.
This is fine. What's your plan?
Don't blink.
Okay, this is fine. Because I can do that. Then I do that again.
I will not quietly.
one dice short of the burst. Annoying, but so be it. End round. We're probably going to lose Yoimiya this round. I'd be very, very surprised if we didn't. Really unfortunate dice. We haven't yet. That would kill Garnier. Let's see if we can get some pyro dice.
Here come the fireworks! My contract goes unfulfilled.
Now what, Ningguang? Okay. I see. That's now what? I see. Alright, give me that. Do I want to attack or do I want to set up? I probably want to attack.
One with my blade.
While we've still got the burst to work with. Think we kill next round. Easy. We just need the cryo dice to do Chongyun's skill. Or his burst and we win. And that won't be too hard. I can sack cards for that if I need to. I won't need to though by the look of it. There is no way. There is no way that anything Ningguang does has her survive this. Because I pop that onto him. He's now dealing 9 damage.
From whence you came.
We are over.
And then he also would have melted into that as well. So, good shit. That is all of our weekly matches, I think. Unless there's someone in the side rooms. Doesn't look like there is. No one that wants to play us at any rate. Alright. Prince. Sell me some cards. Give me those new ones. Because I've got a bit more card money to spend. We've almost got a full set now. I don't have the new characters yet, but I've almost got a full set. Pretty much just food by the look of it. Yeah, just food left. That'll probably take next week, maybe a little bit longer. And we'll have a full set. How you going, Sapphire? Do I need another game? haven't done any of the serious showdown stuff. Who do I still need to unlock? Large number of claymore weapons. She excels at using claymore characters to engage your opponent in head-on combat. Interesting. Characters not yet gained Grimheart. They will gain Grimheart. Deals 2 cryo damage, summons 1 Lightfall Sword. Normal attack or elemental skills. Card will accumulate 2 Zeal stacks, but Eula will not gain energy. Discard this card and deal 2 physical damage. Each Zeal stack adds 1 damage to this instance. Ugh, that sounds kinda bad with the fact that that's blocking energy gen. I hate that, but that sounds really bad. Character gains Hydro and summons Baka Karage. Deals 1 Hydro damage and heals active character. Yep, that sounds about right. Deals 3 Hydro damage as character gains Ceremonial Garment. When the character to which this is attached has their normal attack, deal +1 damage. After the attack to which this is attached uses a normal attack, heal 1 HP to all your characters. Ooh. Kokomi seems like she'd be good to have around. Let's invite Kokomi.
My strategies and my deck are at the ready. Let us begin.
Indeed. Let us play. Kokomi, Xingqiu, and Yoimiya. Interesting deck setup. Get rid of that one, I think. The rest can stay. Because this is a big setup hand. I like setup hands.
Kamisato Ayaka, present.
Pyro dice. Cursed pyro dice. Cryo would mess with her a lot, actually, because she can trigger Frozen on herself with her skill. Just like that, actually. I mean, I guess. I won't complain. Round done. Easy.
The fuse is lit.
You got no dice left, so you're not doing anything with that. Okay. That's a lot of Dendro dice that I don't want. Where are my cryo dice? Thank you, Paimon. I need those Omnis.
Take flight.
I'm gonna get vaporized in a second here. I think. I'd be surprised if I don't. Yep. Ow! Yeah, that has to be what it is.
Embrace the ice.
you got a bunch of free dice. Good stuff. I'm going to swap.
Are you going to hold a festival?
Yeah, I figured they're gonna end round. Makes sense. Give me a fire dance. Give me a pyro application. And I'll end round. Sometsu, do your job. Good 4 damage hit. Remove the useless dice. Delete them all.
Rain outlines your fate.
Get Lieben out. She has one more fire dance slot, so we want that, which will kill Xingqiu.
I have taught you
An acceptable loss.
Ho! Xingqiu is apparently an acceptable loss. Ho!
the fuse is lit. Fire hazard.
Yeah, you won't get to use that, I'm sorry. Play out that. Actually gonna heal you. Oh, you've already eaten, never mind. Probably gonna lose you next round then. Use 2 Omnis and a Cryo for that, please.
Oh, missile out.
I miscalculated.
Okay, play out another leave-in because it's free. Heal Ayaka, I guess. And end round. If she can't kill Yoimiya, then she's in trouble. Because Burst may just be able to kill her immediately.
Allow me.
She froze herself! Oh, she froze herself. Oh, you poor girl. Bye.
Here come the fireworks.
New strategy.
Got all 3 objectives too. Sick. What's her special card? When your active character is Kokomi, equip this card. After Kokomi equips this card, immediately use her burst. Her burst? Once. When your Sangonomiya Kokomi, who has this card equipped, uses the burst, if Bakukarage is on the field, its usages will be refreshed. While Ceremonial Garment exists, Bakukarage deals +1 damage. You must have Sangonomiya Kokomi. That's not bad. That's refreshing it, and as long as your burst is up, your minion is doing 2 damage and a healing every turn. Actually, it's multiple heals, isn't it? Oh, no, it's just active character. Still, Ceremonial Garment giving up healing to all characters and attack, like, normal attack ups as well. She's not a bad character. She gets countered pretty hard by anything with Cryo.
That match was quite the conundrum.
But not a bad card for every other situation. Who else can we invite? I still haven't actually beaten Sucrose. Bring Sucrose in. I think I invited her and then never actually played.
Okay, I have a game plan.
Let's play. I don't like that I see Xiangling and Mona together. That scares me a little bit.
Kamisato Ayaka, present.
Really need more Cryo than that if I'm going to start with Ayako. Oh, that's not great. I don't like not great. Guess I can work with it though, because she's got a cryo-infused attacks. I can do that a couple more times this round. Should be some good initial damage. And that'll get her burst up pretty much straight away. Pop that. Hit her again. Good start all around. Good starting turn. Getting that burst up quickly is a big deal.
Absorption test.
Ow. Ow. Girl did not fancy me doing that, apparently. That's enough.
Why research an acceptable loss?
Give me another cryo so that I can smack her with that.
A touch of frost.
And then I am going to end first this round. Ooh, free dice. Piece of candy. I really need cryo right now, game. I'll take it, I guess. It's better than none. I could pop that and just burst her, but it won't kill her. Probably just worth doing that.
One with my blade.
Shadow
shadows of fate.
Why you gotta shield yourself, Mona? Why you gotta do that to me?
Submit for judgment.
Why you gotta be like that? Could have just taken the hit and been fine. Get Levin out. Sacrifice the artifact to gain a cryo. And smack the cryo. And end round. Ah, you done, Sapphire? And we'll get back to the story after this game then. Bye, Mona.
My reckoning, significantly worse than predicted.
No, really? What? I wanted to eat that, not burn it. All according to plan.
The scourge of evil.
He died according to plan.
Gained a tactical advantage.
No, you haven't. You have gained a death. All my objectives, a little bit of money on the side.
I need to learn to improvise more.
Alright, a couple more characters unlocked for my TCG. Now we are going back to story. As soon as I cut co-op, I miss Wanderer. I miss his dumb shit mobility. Alright, Dan. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Wait. This place, it's familiar.
What about it? It looks pretty normal to Paimon. Was it like this hundreds of years ago too?
Yes. The forest has barely changed from how I remember it. There is very little human activity here after all. Let's search the area and see what we can find.
Sure.
But it looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. You could be forgiven for thinking nothing was ever grown here. Or, wait, maybe nothing ever was grown here. It's an extinguished bonfire. Forest rangers, perhaps? Looks like it's been ages since it was last lit. And clearly they put it out carefully to prevent a forest fire, too. That's responsible.
Only you can
Nothing
prevent
else
forest
stands out in
fires.
this area. All that's left is that building. Come on.
Wait, we're just gonna go barging in? What if someone's home?
I don't know.
Unlikely. There are no signs of life in this area. We should be able to enter without incident.
If you say so. Well, you lead the way then, Dane.
Into the house we go.
Huh. So there really isn't anyone home. Ugh, this place is so dusty. Paimon bets no one's lived here in years.
Ah, god damn it.
This bed looks pretty ordinary. Huh. There's nothing underneath it either. What sort of person would want to live here? It's so dark and damp. Can't be all that comfortable. There's a box over here. Why don't we open it? And by we, Paimon means you. Paimon's just scared that whatever's inside might bite her fingertips off.
You sure are going places with your paranoia.
Huh? This is a mirror. It's broken too. Was this a makeup box?
It's just a regular mirror.
That's kinda disappointing. Paimon was hoping we'd uncover some super big secret, especially after Dane talked this place up.
Okay.
Hey, look! It's a bowl! Guess whoever used to live here liked to cook, huh?
Can't you smell it? There's a heavy scent of medicinal herbs in here.
Oh, so it's a medicine bowl? Seems you're right. You've got a good nose on you, Dane. Doesn't look like there's anything else worth our attention here. You sure we're in the right place, Dane?
My memories are quite foggy, but my subconscious and instincts both assert that something once happened here. But we'll exhaust ourselves if we search aimlessly. I hear noises outside. Let's go and check.
Noises? Is it?
It's not much. Just some minor adversaries.
Minor adversaries. Oh, that really is minor.
Wow, Dane's ears are sharp, just like his nose. Although for someone who's as full of surprises as Dane, it's hardly a big deal. Anyway, let's beat up these monsters.
God damn it.
Let's get it on! For dead meat!
Let me scrub.
Let's play.
Come on. Shadows of fate.
Any more slimes? No?
I doubt that the appearance of those monsters was wholly random. There must be something nearby that attracted them. A ley line anomaly, perhaps. But it seems to be more than that. Okay. I'll go slightly further out to investigate any issues with the nearby ley lines. I might be a while. You should wait for me here.
What? You're going alone? You better not
Your suspicions are as banal as they are unwarranted. I merely think that this house should remain the focus of our investigation, and as such, someone ought to stay here and keep an eye on it. Not to mention that if even forest rangers are capable of investigating ley lines, I will be more than able to handle it alone.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just camp out here then.
Okay.
Good thing there's a fireplace over there. Let's make ourselves something to eat. All this running around has made Paimon real hungry.
You don't run! Damn it, Paimon! We keep having this discussion. You don't run!
As ever. Even if there was no other reason, the food alone would be enough for Paimon to stick with you.
Freeloading comes more naturally to you than most.
Changing the subject, Dane's taking forever. He said that there might be an issue with the nearby ley lines. How bad do you think it could be? We came together, but now it's back to just being the two of us again. You know, now that Paimon mentions it, we really have spent lots and lots of time together, haven't we?
Yeah, at this point.
So, don't take this the wrong way or anything, but, do you ever get tired of Paimon being around?
Aww. Make my day every day, Paimon.
Oh, you stop it! Now you're embarrassing, Paimon. So, next question. Don't know if it's okay to ask this, but Paimon's curious. What was it like traveling with your brother? The stars?
We'd gaze at the stars, just like this, and we'll point at all the planets we wanted to visit.
Wow.
Traveled through the universe, always by each other's side. Saw all manner of hope and despair. This is the first time we've ever been separated.
Yeah, Paimon understands. Being separated without even knowing the reason why, it's just terrible. But we'll find the truth together. Sure as Paimon's your guide. Just you wait, Heavenly Principles, and you too, Teyvat.
Just you wait, Heavenly Principles. And you as well, Teyvat.
You know what? We've talked too long about this sad stuff. Let's talk about something happy instead, because if you're sad, Paimon will be too.
Thank you, Paimon.
Alright. It's getting dark, so why don't you rest? Paimon will take first watch. Don't worry, no monster's gonna come and eat you up.
Well, this is the first. Paimon not going to bed before me.
Oh, come on! Don't say that! Paimon just wants to look after you for once.
Good night then, Paimon.
Nighty-night. Go on, shoo! Off to sleep!
Memories of your sibling fill your mind as you fall soundly asleep.
Hey, time to wake up. The sun has risen.
Welcome back, Dane.
What a deep sleeper. You do know that we need to... Tear stains. You dreamed of your sibling last night, didn't you? All right. Rest here a bit longer then. I'll head into the forest to investigate.
Why are you going back into the forest? How did I sleep till morning? Why didn't Paimon wake me up to switch shifts? Where is Paimon anyway? I vaguely remember Dane coming over. Did Paimon go into the woods with him, seeing how I hadn't woken up yet? Whatever the case, looks like it's just me here for now. Guess it's time to stretch my limbs and have a look around. Wait, did that noise come from inside the house? Paimon, is that you? No reply. Should go inside and check.
Halt! What do you think you're doing?
Ah! Startled me.
This place is not whatever you think it is. Nor should you be poking your nose into my business. Begone!
I'm looking at this man's outfit. Specifically around the chest area. I don't think this man is human, chat room. Oh, just calm down. I'm only here to look for a traveling companion.
Your travel companion? You mean the one that was keeping watch by your side last night? Your companion departed for the forest early this morning. That much I saw with my own eyes.
Also, he has pure-blooded Khanrian eyes. I thought so. Still, I don't know if I can trust this person's word yet. So, you mean to say that you were nearby last night?
What business is that of yours, hmm? All you need to know is that I claimed this place first, and what I do here is none of your concern. Do I make myself quite clear? Leave.
There's something strange about this person. I need to find out what he's hiding.
Well, what are you waiting for?
I don't think I'll have much luck trying to find my companion in the woods. I think I'm better off waiting here for them to come back.
If you must, suit yourself.
That is a really well-delivered, creepy laugh. Kudos to the VA, because that was really well-delivered. Also, hi, Fluffer.
I've been observing you, and you don't look like a forest ranger, nor someone from the academia. Still, I'm warning you, no funny business. Promise me that, and you can do as you please.
I'm no villain, nor will I pretend to be a saint.
Okay, fine. Whatever. Just move aside. I'm heading in.
May I join you? I was out here all night. I'm cold.
You... Oh, go on then. Have it your way. I knew I wasn't going to be able to hide this anyway. Just come in. But no overreacting to anything you see in here, okay? You understand me?
Relax, I've been around. Takes a lot to faze me.
Come on then.
Not that way, Fluffer. What? Why do you keep a hilichurl at home?
Mind your own business. And don't worry, he isn't aggressive. How could he be? He was too young for anything like that. So don't you lay a finger on him. Just find yourself a corner to rest if you're tired or cold.
You're from Conria, aren't you?
Huh? You know Conria? Who are you, exactly? And how do you know I'm from Conria?
I've met others from Conrio. Your eyes.
Do you worship a god, traveler?
I follow no god, although I count some of them as my friends.
Sounds like you've had an eventful life. All right, well, my name is Ida, and you are correct. I was once Conrian. I apologize for my earlier hostility, but you must understand, as far as I'm concerned, humans who do not worship the Seven are nigh extinct, and all who place faith in the gods are my enemies.
Spoken like a true Conrian.
That may be. But the fact is that chances to talk to people like yourself have been few and far between since the Cataclysm. This wretched curse of immortality. Who knows how long I must continue to suffer like this?
I take it that's how you survived for so long?
The curse. It was a little gift given to the people of Conria by those vile gods.
Let's be real, the gods have given the Conrians plenty of reason to not like them. Like, they didn't exactly reach out with the olive branch here.
We lost our home, our loved ones, everything. The agony of the cataclysm itself was already too much to bear, but then came the curse, robbing us any chance of release. All we can do is watch helplessly as our souls erode and our bodies decay.
So, Ida is just like Dane, someone who bears the curse of immortality. So why did some people turn into hilichurls while you were afflicted by this curse instead?
Because, although Conria began with a single bloodline, it was a home to others too. Any who forsook their gods and came to Conria were welcomed as our fellow citizens.
Very valid. Gotta get those characters leveled up.
When the Cataclysm came, we pure-blood Conrians were declared the greater sinners. Upon us the gods placed the curse of immortality. But those whose ancestry belonged to the domains of other gods were punished with the curse of the wilderness as they fled, turning them into monsters.
So, who's this hilichurl to you?
He is Charibert, my illegitimate son.
Oh.
How times have changed. I can say that out loud with no consequence now, but it was once a matter of unspeakable shame. I was a noble of Conria. I resented the life that my family had arranged for me. And then, one day, I met a beautiful woman amongst the people. Her roots were in Mondstadt, but that mattered not to me. It was love at first sight. Charibert faced great hardship from the very moment of his birth. All due to my selfish desires, and I was never able to be there by his side for any of it.
He pops off, by the way. I've seen Al-Haytham doing some crazy things in Abyss and places similar.
After all that, he turned into a hilichurl right before my very eyes. I always owed him much, and now at least I can finally be close to him.
What happened to his mother?
She was we were separated. I do not wish to dwell on it.
I'm sorry.
It could be worse. I suffer the pain of loss because I once had everything I could wish for. And now that I have lost almost everything, the little that remains I see with new clarity. If nothing else, at least I still have Charibert.
What do you plan to do now?
Yes, that reminds me. I only returned here to check on Charibert, but I do have other things I wish to do. You may come with me, if you're so inclined.
I mean, I guess? I don't really see a reason not to. Outside of the fact that I still have no idea where Paimon is. Yeah, this is my new party. Trying to get me Dia to be a main DPS. It works, actually.
Yeah.
I just need more ER on some of these characters. Crafting bench?
I'm sure you're wondering why I brought Charibert here to Sumeru. Well, it's because he needs a medicine that can only be made here. One which will help him to recover his clarity of mind.
Recover his clarity of mind? When we were in the chasm, Dane said that the curse could not be undone. Is recovery really possible?
I do not hope to break the curse. I am well aware of my powerlessness against the punishment of the gods. But it is said that this medicine is imbued with the power of Sumeru's god of wisdom and can awaken the mind from a state of deep stupor. It has been used in the past to treat cases of mania.
That might work.
I believe that it might just work.
Yeah, that sounds like it's got potential. Might bring them back to sanity. Where'd you hear of this?
I read about it in a book. From the Royal Library of Conria. It was banned. I mean, since this medicine requires the power of the Seven to work.
Sorry, I'm yawning. It's got nothing to do with the game, I swear. I'm just still lacking in sleep, which we hope to address. But I have to say, this VA is doing like the whole I'm not quite all there sanity-wise character really well. Really well. I'm hearing it so much.
In my youth, I disliked the life of nobility and craved excitement. I was leafing through some forbidden text and happened upon it.
You know, there must have been a reason it was banned.
What other choice do I have? What exactly would you have me do, huh?
He does. Very good VA job. Also, I've got to say, I don't disagree with this guy trying.
The gods have already punished us. What does one more sin matter now?
I understand. No matter what, you have to try.
Never mind. As long as you understand. I'm sorry. I struggle to take control of my mood sometimes. Perhaps a consequence of having lived too long. As it happens, I am in dire need of some help to make this medicine. My hands don't have the dexterity they once did. I fear they may be decaying from within. All thanks to this curse of immortality. Okay, to start with, take this ingredient.
See, I don't think he's being fully upfront, because these things that he's blaming on the curse, why wouldn't Dane suffer from the same? Now, the whole body breaking down from within thing, that's valid. Dane has the same problem. We're aware of this. His memories and shit are decaying. I guess it could function differently in different people. Oh. Red shroom. Never seen a mushroom of this kind before. I have, just not in red.
Also, do you have any, of Sumeru's regional specialties on hand? I believe they're called Kalpalata lotuses and Sumeru roses.
Roses, yes. Lotuses, probably not.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, in that case, we have everything we need.
I dropped all my lotuses on Nahida.
This is the method for making the medicine. You just need to follow the steps.
We make medicine? Oh, I have the one single Kalpalata lotus that I need. Thumbs up, good work. Nameless taboo medicine of the royal court. The smell of this stings your nose and will not easily fade. According to the records, this medicine requires the power of the god of wisdom to awaken the addled mind. Perhaps it might be able to resist the curse. Also, I have 5 of these, right? Yes.
Is it done? Oh, splendid. Let me see. In all honesty, I do not know what the end product is supposed to look like. The banned book didn't feature any illustrations. Well, the moment has finally arrived. Curses.
Excuse me?
No! We need to perform one final step to complete the medicine.
I feel like I know where you're going with this.
I said before that this medicine relies on the power of the god of wisdom for its restorative effects. Which means we must pay a visit to a statue of the Seven.
Ugh. That can't be easy for someone from Conrio. Since he needs the god of wisdom's power, should I get Nahida to help? Forget it. Ida hates the gods. It would complicate things. I'll just do it his way.
Let's go. Bring the medicine with you.
Brace yourselves.
Oh, there's a hook shot there. That works. That'll make getting back easy.
Look at this statue. How can I bow before this thing?
Hang on, you gotta be nice. You don't even know Nahida. Everyone else bullies her, you leave her alone.
God of wisdom, look at me. I will utter no prayer, nor will I sing your praises. You and your kind destroyed my home, wrought unfathomable suffering on my compatriots, yet here I stand before you. You cannot mock me more than fate itself already has. God of wisdom, I seek not to disavow myself of the sinful blood that flows through my veins. I wish only to beseech you to have pity upon a young and unfortunate soul, my son, Charibert. He was turned into a monster before he had the chance to witness anything beautiful in this world. This is no fate for a child.
So let's be real here. What he just said there, I think would resonate with Nahida really, really well. I think she'd get that. Because she's not the same god that did this. And she's been through similar shit.
If everything the gods have done was in order to have the impious people of Conria bow their heads, then I bow to you now. I have given up all I ever stood for. All I ask is for a tiny miracle. For Charibert to see this world once more. Please, God. I beg of you.
I'd love it if she just popped out. I may not know the whole truth behind the cataclysm, but the people of Conria have truly suffered. Why would Conria and the Seven not coexist in peace?
I have made quite enough of a fool of myself for one day. Let's go.
Things will get better. Oh boy. This is gonna be another depression arc in Genshin, isn't it? This is gonna be like Enkanomiya all over again, isn't it? I don't think she does, because the curse was woven by all 7. I don't think any one god has the power to undo it.
Charibert?
But she might be able to do what he's asking. Hilichurl seems almost lifeless. Its reactions to everything are incredibly weak.
Well, we've prepared the medicine. We might as well try it. Charibert, it's me. It's your father. Charibert.
Anything?
Charibert, please say something. I'm sorry I couldn't be at your side when you were born. And that I failed to reach you and Mama in time when you both were suffering. But I'm here now. Papa's been by your side all these years. I've never left you, not once. Are you still angry with me, Charibert? I know you're awake now. Do you not want to talk to me? I'm so sorry, Charibert. Forgive me. Please, say something, anything. Please. Please.
I had to stop.
Oh, gods above! What more do you want from me? You took everything from here, and I still bowed to you. I'd give you my very life if only you cared to take it. But you won't even let me die. I knew it. I should never have trusted anything that had to do with the gods. I was just deluding myself. The gods of this world have never stood with humanity, not even for a moment.
There might be other reasons it didn't work.
Other reasons? What do you mean?
Such as, who knows, maybe the dosage was too low? Or maybe it just takes a full course of treatment.
Huh. You really think so?
Unless you're ready to give up on Charibert, you have to exhaust all the options.
Give up? No, never. And yes, you're right. I cannot let myself wallow in despair. Even if I must stay here with him for 50 years, 100, what difference does it make? I do not lack for time.
I'll keep helping you. To have infinite time, yet no hope, can only be called torture.
Let's go. We'll make another dose. The most crucial ingredient in this medicine is the unusual mushroom, which makes things complicated, but not impossible.
Where'd you get those mushrooms from, anyway?
I grow them in that field.
Wait, in a field? Like a crop?
The details don't matter, right? Curb your curiosity and just do as I instruct. If you truly wish to help me, that is how you can do it.
Okay, fine.
There is a waterfall near the statue I prayed at. I need you to collect some water from there around 2 in the afternoon. I'll be here watching Charibert. Once you're back, I will make some fertilizer for the mushrooms. Good.
Got it.
Then please head over when the time comes.
Wow, auto time skip. Also, I've noticed that this whole area is instanced. I noticed that on the mini-map. It would explain why that little hookshot spot's there, because I don't think that's there normally. Alright, Ida, I got your water.
Ah, you're back. Charibert's condition is stable. By which I mean he still isn't responding.
I mean, it's better than dead.
Anyway, give me the water. I need you to stand guard here for a while. Whatever you do, don't let any forest rangers approach the house. Understand?
Of course.
Ah, good. I'll be back soon. The fertilizer won't take but a moment to make.
Monsters. So many of them. Looks like they're coming for this field. Does watering the field somehow attract monsters? Better fend them off.
Time for takeoff. Fate is upon you.
What happened? Was it monsters? Oh, thank goodness you were here. I couldn't have taken them on all by myself. I'd have to hide and wait until they were gone. Oh, yes, I've got the fertilizer. The effects can take some time to kick in, so let's get on with it.
Righto.
Next, we pick the mushrooms and repeat the same steps as before to make another dose. I trust you still remember the method.
I have to go and get more lotuses. Now, I might get... yeah. The instance area is set up for that, I think. Alright, craft me a dose. Ida, the medicine's ready.
Oh, sorry. I just, after resting in this field for a while, my thoughts began to wander. I have been so very wary for many years. If only I could fall asleep here in this field and never wake up again.
But though the curse denies you even this, you still have Charibert.
I do indeed. That's why it was just a fleeting thought. Thank you for your help once again. And now, for the final step. Back to the Statue of the Seven.
The hatred in that statement. I'm loving this guy's VA job.
We're here. Let's begin. Wait a moment.
Wait.
Hey, what was that? Charibert?
He left the house?
Oh no, he must have left while we were too busy preparing the medicine to notice. Come on, we have to catch up with him.
He's going into the chasm. Uh-oh.
That's not Charibert.
There's no silk scarf around his arm.
Right. Charibert's scarf was a gift I once gave to his mother. I use it now as a marker of sorts. My eyes must be going. How could I not recognize my own son? This decrepit body of mine.
Still, this Hilichurl, something weird about it.
Yes. It doesn't seem interested in us in the least. It seems intent on walking in that direction. Where could it be going?
Let's go have a look.
Yes. The more we know about Hilichurls, the better.
What is that?
Did it go in here? Well, let's head in. What a ghastly place. Has it always existed? I swear I've never noticed it before.
Look, what are those Hilichurls doing?
Huh. It looks like they're, worshipping. Sometimes walking, sometimes kneeling in worship, and it appears to be in earnest. I've never seen anything like this in all my life. What in the world does this place conceal?
Yeah, true.
There's only one way to find out.
Yeah, we gotta go deeper, you and me. The air here, this creepy scene, it's eerily familiar. Yeah, this is very Enkanomiya. Very, very Enkidu meal. That's a door. Ooh, treasure box. Gimme, gimme. Okay, so the hilly boys are going this way. I guess we're going this way too. What?
Is this a teleportation device? What energy is powering it?
Hello, traveler voice. I get to hear you so precious little. Oh, hello. This area has its own battle music.
Think you can get away? Let's play. Let me scry.
It's good battle music too. No more loot. I don't see any more loot. Oh. Teleport. Okay. We're up here now. Door. Oh, this is a trip.
Time for takeoff. Brace yourself. Wouldn't glide delve into destiny. You asked for it.
Why does it have to be slimes? Why has it got to be slimes? Okay. Now, I saw more of those up in there. But I can't get at that yet. I see that chest in there. I want it.
get on the ceiling?
Oh.
Turn upside down, or gravity itself?
Oh, this is a trip. Yeah, we do want that open. I don't think I have all of them yet.
Seems like I need to find a place to insert the room.
Yeah, I've only got 2 of them because I gotta go back through the teleport, I think. Now that I've hit that button. But I think that only opened one side, didn't it? Is this the side with the chest? It is. Where does this go? Ah. The other rune. I had a feeling that room was inverted. It looked like it. Alright. Open. We're back down here, but now this door's opening. Oh, hi. Hello.
Fate has not granted you the right to enter this place.
An Abyss Herald? No, he doesn't look like someone from the Abyss Order.
Do you insist on an audience? Very well. Then I grant you the trial of destiny.
I don't know, he looks like Abyss Order to me. Am I crazy? Fortune Lector. An Abyss Order monster that uses a dark power to command ice and frost in battle. Some of its attacks decrease stamina of characters while dealing damage against them. Okay. Oh, you're definitely dead, sir.
Everybody stand back. Think you can get away? Decided. Fuck off.
Ow. If I have to keep stinging you with Bennett to get rid of that shield, I will do it. right, mate.
Who was that? He was...
Elector. I've seen similar characters before.
He was a perfect being. I'm in awe.
Huh?
He had the most wondrous aura, a perilous yet beautiful power. Oh, truly mesmerizing.
You all there, mate?
And yet, you were able to defeat him. Oh, your strength is greater than I had imagined.
I just have lots of combat experience.
Let's continue on. I find myself growing more curious by the second and more excited.
Adventure time!
Oh, this... I'm telling you, when Genshin mate wants to make you feel sad, you feel sad. You can't help it. What the hell is that?
I think we've made it to the end.
What is that thing? Wrapped in chains, hanging in midair, emanating a sinister aura? There's no mistaking it, it's just like that defiled statue. God, that was a while ago now. So it does have something to do with the Abyss Order. And these worshipping hilichurls remind me a little too much of the Grand Thief. Ida, this place is bad news. We've got to go. Ida?
Oh, dear creature. Why do you bow down? For fear of the unknown? Or for a power that you covet?
Whose voice is that? Must be coming from right inside my head. Can't Ida hear it?
Oh, dear creature. Why do you bow down? For I am no god. I am but a sinner.
A sinner?
You are like a flower, born in sin, yet pure, spotless. I know your fate well. You need no longer hold back your resentment, nor accept the countless lies. Go forth, become a transcendent one. Rise beyond the fate bestowed upon you, and I shall shed a tear at the end of time, as I gaze back upon your life.
Who in the world are you? What do these words mean? Voice. It's gone. Ida?
What just happened? When I saw that thing, my heart was instantly at peace. I was overcome by a sense of awe or joy, perhaps.
Are you alright?
I am. I feel good. In fact, I feel better than I did before I came in here. How peculiar.
Something's not right about this place. We need to get out of here.
Oh, is that so? All right, as you wish. Charibert! Oh, thank goodness! he's still okay.
Don't we still need to go to the Statue of the Seven? Why are we back here?
I have a strange feeling that what just happened was meant to be. For this to happen, right at the moment when I was dreading worshipping at a statue of the Seven, it's as if fate was calling to me. You say that I bowed before that thing, so perhaps it might be just as effective.
That sounds like a ridiculous idea.
Well, I have to try. No matter what, you said it yourself. I have to exhaust all options.
I did say that.
Charibert.
Papa?
What?
Charibert! Oh, my goodness, it worked! It's a miracle! Oh, Charibert, my dear son!
I'm stunned.
You see? It worked! Charibert can speak again!
Where's Mama?
Mama is... Charibert, look at me. Do you know who I am?
Of course. Your Papa.
Yes! Salvation! Sweet salvation! Yes, yes! This is what this feeling is. How do you feel, Charibert? Are you fully awake now?
I am waiting right now for the monkey's paw to curl. I'm waiting for it.
Yes. It feels like I just woke up from a long, long sleep. I dreamed that I was hiding in a little room. I didn't dare go out the whole time, and I didn't want to either. Wait. My body! What happened to me? Is this me? Papa? What's happened to me?
Don't panic, son. It's just... While you were sleeping, we went into a fairy tale world. There's no more Conria here. No more home. But... Do you know what that means? No more red sky. No more end of the world. In this world, you have to be a little monster, but you get to stay with Papa forever.
Am I dead?
No. Of course not. Look, Charibert, you still have Mama's scarf on your arm. That means she's watching over you, protecting you. So how could you be dead?
Really?
Yes, really. You've only just woken up, and this must all be very confusing for you. Just rest here for now. Things will get better. Oh, and you have to promise me something. Never take off your mask. Understand? Whatever happens, you mustn't take it off.
Okay, Papa. I won't. I promise.
Not since that day have I been so glad as I am now. I can't believe this is really happening.
It's unbelievable.
I knew that placing my hope in the Seven was a waste of time. I even worshipped at one of their statues like a common fool. Never before have I humiliated myself like that. Once a murderer, always a murderer. I was naive to think that the gods who conspired against us would ever offer redemption. But the God we saw in that cave, now that was a truly mighty God. Nothing like one of the Seven.
That's a point. What if that is a god? We know for a fact that the Seven didn't kill all of the gods in the Archon War. We know that Osile lived under the Guyan Stone Forest and is still there even now. We know there are gods who survived the war that weren't the Seven and that they were imprisoned. What if this is another god?
That wondrous power, it was truly enchanting. Surely that must have been the reason I bowed down. Now then, after one beseeches a god, and the god responds by answering their prayers, should they, do something to show their devotion? Piety is hardly my area of expertise. But surely I should honor the god that has honored my wishes.
That was a sinner.
A sinner? Oh, don't be absurd. You don't know a single thing about him. How dare you utter such blasphemy? You and I have both witnessed his divine power. When has the Seven worked a miracle like this before? Never! He is a god, mightier than they, and yet you would call him a sinner. Oh, preposterous! No matter. Believe what you will. You cannot shake my faith. I am going to pay my respects with or without you.
Fine. Go ahead. Ida's experience has deeply affected him. Not that he was particularly stable to begin with, but this religious fervor is something else. I guess I'd better catch up with him anyway. There are monsters everywhere. I can't stand by and let him fall into their hands. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is not good. Something like that, chained beneath the earth like that thing was. No good can come of this. Yeah, that's true, but I think he's much less okay now. No good can come of this. Sit down, bloody slimes. It is the same path. More slimes, yay! There was something that happened in the trailer for this patch that I already know is going to happen at some point in this quest. I'm not going to say what.
No. Impossible. What happened?
I think I know what happened here. I don't think it's his son. I don't think that Hilichurl is his son anymore.
The Hilichurl worshippers have disappeared too. Was it all an illusion? That's true.
It seems unlikely.
Yes, it can't have been an illusion. I still feel that awesome and wondrous power flowing through my mind and body. It was neither illusion nor coincidence, and certainly no dream. It was a wonder. Yes, a divine wonder. Let's go, traveler. There is surely a reason for its disappearance, and I do believe that someday in the future, we shall see it again.
You're turning into a zealot.
Could he really have been a sinner and not a god?
Why not both? What's stopping him from being both?
Charibert? Where has he gone?
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, no, no. Maybe someone else came by and found him? No, it can't have been that. There's no sign of a break-in and no sign of anyone having been here.
And yeah, I love Dia's playstyle, by the way. I know I didn't respond to that comment, but she's so much fun to play. She just kind of badly needs a damage scaling buff. If she gets that, she'll be perfectly fine, and all the Doomsayers can go chill in the bin where they belong. Maybe he ran off.
This does not bode well. What if he's spotted by a forest ranger or an adventurer in his current state?
There's no time to lose.
Wait a minute. This isn't how we left it.
He looked at his face. The mirror.
Oh, no. Did he? The mirror, it's broken!
It was already broken. What does the broken mirror mean?
He must have taken his mask off and seen what he looks like beneath it. If he'd just done as he was told! We have to find him.
I mean, I allowed it, so I did see it.
It's his scarf. He dropped it.
Uh-huh.
Looks like we're going the right way. Come on.
Yeah, he just casually dropped his mother's scarf. Uh-huh.
Charibert! Charibert! Where are you?
I don't know if you've got the similar vibe to what I've got right now for where this is going. You probably do.
Curses. Forest rangers.
Hey! Who are you? We haven't seen you around here before. What's your business here?
Have you seen a Hilichurl? A Hilichurl should have come past this way. Have you seen it?
I asked you first. Don't make this more difficult than it needs to be.
Really?
I said, have you seen a hilly churl?
Hey, whoa. Look, sir, there's no need to get so worked up. There are hilly churls everywhere. What's the big deal? We see plenty of them out here.
Exactly. Matter of fact, we just took out a few of them back there. Those dumb boneheads.
You...
Calm.
Forest Ranger scum! You spawn of the Seven are all the same. I'll have your heads if you so much as laid a finger on Charibert.
You're raving mad.
Yes, he is.
Some gall coming here to our nation insulting the Forest Rangers.
Curse you all, Forest Rangers.
Stop, or the Forest Rangers and I will have to make you.
I don't get it. Why make such a huge fuss over a few hilly churls? Makes no sense.
He'd only just regained his mind. How could you do this to him? So tell me, Forest Rangers, did you really spare none of them? Did you really take out every last hilly churl you saw?
Jeez, you're really not gonna let this go. Fine, you weirdo. If you must know, I happened to cross paths with a solitary hilly churl when I left the team to, use the toilet. I was frightened at first, but it didn't seem to have any interest in me at all. It was just bumbling along in that direction, so I left it alone.
That could well have been Charibert.
Yes! Wonderful! Wonderful! Let's go! We have to find him!
Just
You're leaving? Not even a thanks for the info, goodbye?
I mean, you were kinda dicks to him as well. So... call it even, I guess?
Charibert!
We found him.
Charibert, stop! It's me! It's Papa! Whatever you saw, it was all a trick. An illusion. I told you, we're in a fairy tale world now. Nothing here is real. Please, Charibert, come back. It's time to go back. Charibert?
He's not responding.
How could this happen? He regained his mind. He must be able to hear me. Surely. Come, Charibert. We have to go home now. Papa's here to take you home, all right?
Hold on, something's not right with him.
Papa?
Charibert.
Papa, I can't take it.
Please, Charibert. It's my fault. I'm so sorry. If only you'd known.
It's all too much. Papa?
Yep. That would be what I saw in the trailer.
I see. I understand now.
Do you?
Finally, it all makes sense.
Does it? What happened? Did I faint? I remember Charibert taking his mask off, but...
Traveler, you're awake. Finally, we can rejoice together.
Rejoice?
Wait, no. Why am I still calling you Traveler? Oh, I have known your true identity for some time now.
What do you mean, true identity?
I suspected it was you. Oh, from the beginning. I had to talk to you to be sure.
But I've never met you.
Oh, of course you haven't. With your status, you can hardly be expected to know all of us. In any case, I've been using a fake name this entire time. Ida is the name of a servant I once had. My real name is Clotar. Clotar Alberich.
Oh. Oh. You weren't here at the start of the stream, were you, Fluffer? The lightning storm is probably intentional. Oh boy. You can't be.
You saw it too, didn't you? Unmistakable, the power inside Charibert and the power of the one you call a sinner. It was one and the same. Yeah. I am positive now. It's the power of the abyss, isn't it? Oh, at long last, I have seen it with my own eyes.
What happened to Charibert?
That is no business of yours. A sinner. Yes. Salvation for a sinner can only come from a sinner. Charibert did not deserve his fate, but now it's wonderful. He will be able to weave his own destiny anew. Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate.
Oh boy. Is that term again? Loom of fate. You're right about this being from the abyss, but...
Huh. Sinister. Dangerous. Oh, I never imagined that you, of all people, would deny the abyss. How ridiculous. We once believed that you would bring new strength and hope to Conria. To us, you were the abyss. A wondrous mystery far beyond our imagination and comprehension. And the one who controls the abyss can control everything. We yearned for that future. We looked to you to take us there. But what did you bring us instead? Oh, Prince of Conria.
Oh boy.
What did he just call me?
Huh?
Traveler! Hey, Traveler! Traveler!
Was this whole thing a flashback? Was this entire thing a flashback?
You're awake! Oh, thank goodness you're awake!
That explains the lack of Paimon.
Paimon was worried sick! Traveler? Traveler?
What happened while you were unconscious? I checked the ley lines nearby. It appears that the abyss tampered with them, and they've been in turmoil ever since. Information and memories flow within the ley lines. What did you witness?
The founder of the Abyss Order, Alberich. What happened to him?
You mean Clotar Alberich?
Yes, actually.
After founding the Abyss Order, his faith in the Abyss led him to do a great many things. But the curse of immortality continued to torment his body and mind. And in the end, neither his faith nor the Abyss he worshipped could save him. After 100 years, he lost his mind completely and was never seen again. Yet his dark legacy lived on. The defiled statue that we encountered previously was just one perverse product of his use of abyssal power during his life.
And despite that, my brother ultimately sided with him, didn't he?
You could say that. He wouldn't be the Abyss Order's prince otherwise.
Are you alright? You have a troubled look on your face. What happened?
I have a story to tell you.
So you saw his memories from centuries ago, through your own eyes. It all but defies belief. Still, as I'd suspected, the notion of the Loom of Fate did indeed rear its head during that time. And it seems closely connected to Clotar Alberich's son, Charibert, and what happened to him. And yet your brother never breathed a word of this incident to me. I wonder, was that the moment that he decided to go down this path?
I also wish that I could know what he thought about all of this. But one thing is clear. This was not a happy memory.
Indeed. Clearly, this series of events sparked a long period of deep contemplation. This was where it all began.
Yes. Oh, I almost forgot. Something I need to check.
What is it?
I need to know what lies buried in this field.
The field? What does that have to do with anything?
You mean here? Well, let's start digging and see.
You scared the Duke out of Paimon! Did you rebury them yet?
Yep.
A male and female skeleton, buried together. Interestingly, the male skeleton appears to have been interred much later, and it's holding a silk scarf in its hand. But what does this mean? And how did you know that there were bodies buried here?
I think that the bones of the man belong to Clothar Alberich.
What? That's impossible, unless Clothar Alberich finally found a way to rid himself of the curse.
Perhaps he did.
This all raises far too many questions. I need time to think, and to search my memories for some missing pieces. We should part ways here.
Huh? You're just gonna leave? Why? You could come with us, you know?
He's Batmaning out again.
We split up for now. I think that he might have seen you.
Who's he?
You mean the voice that I heard inside my head?
Yes. I have my suspicions as to his identity, but I need to confirm some other details before I can be sure. If the time is right, I will tell you when we next meet.
But what do you mean that he saw the Traveler? How is that possible?
It's just a memory. It all happened hundreds of years in the past.
I fear that while these things would limit anyone else, they are no obstacle to him.
What? Why? What is he?
We have a new player in the game. This patch has given us a new player.
All right, let's leave it there. Get some rest. Goodbye.
Also, I hate that. I hate that, and you should feel bad.
There goes Dane. And just like that, it's back to being the two of us again, huh?
Oh, Paimon. One more thing.
What is it?
I missed you.
Huh?
Hug! Paimon hug! That was certainly a quest. That was very much a quest. And a wild ride. And one more pull, for good measure. I don't even know how close to pity I am. Let's find out together. I think I'm somewhere in the 50s. When did I pull deer? 11 pages is 55. And then add the 2 that I just did. So we're on 59 pity. That's not bad.
My people are used to the desert life, but still, I hope that one day they'll be able to find an oasis of their own and leave the sandstorms behind for a better life.
Alright, so this is our next goal today. Windblume. So what we're gonna do here, because I have been live for nearly 3 hours, I am gonna take a short break, and I'm just gonna leave you with the lovely local Sumeru music for a few minutes. I will be right back, and then we are going to dive into Windblume and see what that event has to go for us. I will see you in a couple of minutes. Fair enough. Well, I may not see you in a couple minutes then. Alright. I'll be right back either way. Alright, folks, we are back in it. And I see that my transition is lagging again. I'd love to know why that is. Let's collect these achievements that I just picked up. Don't have any others down here, do I? Ooh, I got a invocation one. Sick. Oh boy. The fact that this is a pair of graves. Oh boy. That says a lot about where those mushrooms came from. Really does. I don't like it. Alright, let's kill this thing once more. Man, I hope people come in and use my TTS. I really like how that came out. She looks so cute. Sit down. What? Oh. Alright, that'll phase you. Oh, what is this? This is the easy life. Easiest hypostasis collection of my life. Alright, QB McGee. Come on out so I can end you. Alright, so with that done, Venti, my boy. Oh, he still needs more of those. I don't know how much of those I'm able to craft at the minute. Well, we're heading to Mondstadt anyway, so let's head over there. And we'll use that crafting table real quick before we start Windblume. Consolidate our Animo crystals. See how many I can pull together. Not sure why I have so few. Oh, I know why I have so few, because I leveled up Wanderer. Silly question. Oh, we aren't getting jack out of these. That's a spicy meatball. Oh, I actually got a lot of Electro right now, and not a whole lot of characters we want to level with it. How many Animos do we have? 3? Let's use a couple of those many Electros that I possess and finish it that way. Now I just need the flowers. But, oh, there are new decorations. Huh. Alright, quest.
Hey there, Catherine.
Good day, you two. It's nice to see you here at this festive time.
So, got any jobs for us?
I'm afraid I'd struggle to find you any commissions in the near future. With the arrival of the Windblume Festival, the only task most Mondstadters are busy with is preparing gifts for their loved ones. But it's customary to do this oneself without assistance. Think of this period as the off-season for the Mondstadt branch of the Adventurers Guild.
I see.
Spring is here, love is in the air, and everyone wants to relax and enjoy themselves. Even the cats at the tavern next door have been getting lovey-dovey with one another recently.
Ew. Gross. You know that feeling you get when you burst out the doors after a nice nap, hoping to make it to the store before the limited edition drinks sell out, only to get there just in time to see the last 2 glasses snatched away right from under your nose by a couple of pesky lovebirds? That's what this feels like.
That's very specific of you, Paimon.
Perhaps you two could simply take this chance to...
Traveler, Paimon, thank goodness I found you. There's something I need your help with.
Woo! Sucrose?
Someone needs help after all?
What is wrong with you? That's no way to greet a friend we haven't seen in so long.
No, not help like in the Windblume sense. It's just... How do I explain?
Go ahead, Sucrose. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway.
Okay, here's the situation. I've been appointed as the Windblume Festival's special ambassador by the Knights of Favonius this year. My task is to do good deeds for people during this festival of gratitude.
Nice one!
Okay.
So how did they decide who to appoint anyway?
They spun an empty bottle donated by Angel's Share inside a circle with all our names on it. Whoever's name the bottle stopped at got chosen.
The Knights of Favonius are a professional organization. This method seems a bit arbitrary.
I think so too. But everyone said that it was to make it fair, so everyone had an equal chance to become the special ambassador. The thing is, I'm not great at dealing with people, so I was really daunted by it at first. But I'm still glad that I got this role. Luckily, I came up with a way to spur myself on, which has helped. Have a look.
Okay.
Is that a test tube?
Yep, every time I do a good deed for someone, I get them to breathe into a test tube. That way, I can collect everyone's breaths of joy.
Uh-huh.
Sounds fascinating. Are you gonna use them in your research?
Yes. I believe these breaths of joy will serve as valuable raw materials for alchemical transmutation. With any luck, I'll be able to produce something truly miraculous.
Like an extra sweet Sunsettium?
Darn, now Paimon's hungry. Wait, you're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
Maybe a little.
Actually, I meant something even more exciting than that. I can't say for sure until I have more test results to confirm my hypothesis, though. Alchemists mustn't make claims they can't live up to. Anyway, I'm still missing one final breath of joy.
Oh, is that all you need help with? That's easy. Just treat Paimon to a sweet madame. Then you'll get your last breath of joy.
Like sweet madame breath.
Hey, come on! Paimon's doing her best to help, okay? So, does it need to be more like official or ceremonious or something?
No, joy isn't measured in those terms at all. Let me put it this way. Have you ever planted a fruit seed and cared for it while it grows?
No.
In the same way that those tender, sweet fruits are the product of your time and effort, the amount of joy derived from an experience is positively correlated to the degree of hardship overcome during it. For example, in my case,
She's nerding out.
to experience a statistically significant amount of joy, I'd have to do something like spend 6 months developing a medicine formula to a point where it was finally consistently effective. Similarly, in order to collect a significant amount of joy from other people, I have to find ways to do something sufficiently challenging on their behalf.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. Long story short, you want us to help you find people for you to help. Oh, that's pretty tough given that it's the Windblume Festival and all.
Oh, I figured since you're such experienced travelers, you might have some ideas. But
Don't worry.
You don't know how to approach this.
Don't worry. Leave it to me.
Really? You have a plan?
Experience is on my side.
Well, if she's in, then Paimon will help too. With the talking, anyway. But, if things don't work out, can Paimon still get that sweet madame?
I remember offering you a sweet madame.
Oh, come on, Traveler. This is a festival of gratitude and love, after all. How could you refuse?
Excuse me, Sucrose? Could I borrow you for a second? Package for you.
Oh, sure. Be right back.
Wait! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? That's Kale, right? When did she arrive in Mondstadt?
Ollie!
Let's go say hi!
Indeed! Gathering of Outlanders.
Kale! Hey!
Oh, hey you guys. What are the chances?
You were staring into space just now. Something the matter?
No, don't worry. I'm fine. I was just looking at a Mondstadt children's book in the souvenir shop over there. While I was flipping through it, a piece of paper fell out. The writing on it was really mysterious. Almost like a prophecy. If you can do these things, you may light the lantern of utmost joy and receive a supreme blessing.
And what does these things refer to?
Find a flower that is not of this world. Find a guide who will never get lost. Find one who would never lie. Find a legend that never ends. So, 4 things in total. Here, have a look. I asked a lady who owns the store about it, but she said that she didn't know anything about any
Well, the
paper
first
sets.
2 sounds like me and Paimon. Perhaps we can ask a friend about this later.
Hi there. Sorry to butt in, but what's the name of that storybook you just mentioned? Oh, it was called The Boar Princess. That is strange. I've read that book, and it sounds like that note you found has no relation to the story at all. Do you know her?
Let Paimon
Yes.
do the honors. Kale, this is Sucrose, an alchemist with the Knights of Favonius. And Sucrose, meet Kale. She's a trainee forest ranger from Sumeru's Avidia Forest. Hello.
Hi.
God, they're just as awkward as each other.
This is getting awkward fast. You're both so shy.
So, Sucrose, what are your thoughts on this prophecy? Could it be real? Without having done any research, I couldn't comment definitively.
Of course not. She's nerding out.
But if you want my subjective opinion, I don't think that it's a nasty prank or anything.
Why not?
The only people who read children's books are those with a childlike wonder and imagination. Or children, of course. I'm sure that whoever put this prophecy there would understand that. Would they really do this just to spread lies and ruin someone's innocence? I can't imagine anyone being so cruel.
Have you met the Fatui?
Great take! I love it!
Exactly. Who would want to hurt a child's feelings?
Again, have you met the Fatui?
What do you think the blessing is, Sucrose? If I had to guess, Maybe a fairy that can make people's wishes come true or something? I haven't read many fairy tales, so this is pure speculation. With no other information on hand or prior research to compare against, I'm afraid it might not even be worth considering.
Wow! Her guesswork is really good, though. I want to pick her brain some more. But will she find it annoying if I keep asking her questions? We've only just met after all. What's the best thing to say to someone you're meeting for the first time?
Would you like to get the Lantern of Utmost Joy? What? Huh?
Well, yes. I mean, if possible.
Did I miss something?
Then, what would you wish for, Kale?
I'd wish for a better personality.
Uh-huh.
Huh?
She doesn't like being as shy as she is.
You can't waste it on that. You've got a great personality already. That's very kind of you. But if you know me like I do... Kale! I know that voice. It's...
Kale! Oh, you made good time, huh? You're way earlier than I expected. I spotted your green hair way off in the distance. Good thing my eyes are sharp, or I'd have missed you.
Amber! Have you been doing well? Did you finish all the pita pockets I brought you last time?
You bet. They're getting yummier each time you make them.
Wait, remind Paimon, have you been to Mondstadt before?
Yeah, quite some time ago.
Mm-hmm. A long time ago, I had a lot of help from a lot of people here in Mondstadt.
Oh boy, she did.
Since my Alizar got better, I've been looking out for an opportunity to come back to Mondstadt and tell them all the news that I've been cured.
Great.
Thanks.
If it's okay with everyone, why don't I take Kale for a walk around town? I'd like to show her some of the places she didn't get to see last time.
Of course. Fine by me.
Sure, go right ahead. Sorry, Amber. I agreed to meet my traveling companions by the city gate in a few minutes, so I can't go with you just yet.
Oh, that's all right. In that case, you guys go rest up, and I'll go see Master Jean to ask for some time off.
Oh, okay.
I want to point out that she hadn't actually asked for time off. She was just going to take it.
Traveler Sucrose, could you look after Kale for now? I'll come get her later and take her out. There's still a whole bunch of people I need to introduce her to.
Sure, no problem.
You can count on us.
Awesome. See you later then.
You alright there, Kale? You look kinda disappointed. I'm sorry. I'm just feeling a little shy today. Don't worry about me. Amber wants to introduce me to more of her friends. Am I gonna be able to cope?
You'll be
I've
fine.
had Sucrose so far. I'm already struggling to make conversation.
That's because both of you are awkward.
More self-confidence. But I'd find it much easier to make friends with people. It's nearly time! Let's go to the gate and see if they've arrived.
You're both as bad as each other. I'm gonna have to put up with Tainari's VA, aren't I?
Why is this humble windmill such a great view?
I mean, it's understandable. It must have been a long time since you last came to Mondstadt.
Because it is the true Great Vayu Viastra? Oh, come on. Don't tell me you don't get it. View, Vayu. And also Mahamatra, Vayuvyastra? No?
Tainari, Sino, over here!
Nah, I don't get it.
Ooh, am I glad to see you? And who's this young lady?
Master, this is Sucrose, an alchemist with the Knights of Favonius. We just met. Sucrose, this is my teacher Tainari. He's a highly respected forest watcher in Sumeru, and he's also a very famous botanist.
Kale's exaggerating. I'm Tainari. Pleased to meet you.
So you have a teacher as well. The pleasure is all mine, Tainari, sir. Yep, he's extremely knowledgeable too. And this is General Mahamatra Sino of the Sumeru Academia. He's really famous in Sumeru as well.
Greetings. Though if I might say so, we're purely here for personal reasons. You needn't be unduly concerned with our official positions. And Kale, there's no need to use my full title. Sino is fine. Or sir, if you absolutely must.
Indeed. We're not here in an official capacity. Just to keep Kale company on her vacation.
Keep me company? But it was you two that insisted on coming.
Kale is very important to us. We felt obliged to ensure her safety on the long, treacherous journey to Mondstadt.
But I've been here on my own loads of times before.
What about your work, though? What if something bad happens while the General Mahamatra's away?
There should be no issues. I have left my duties in the hands of my subordinates, and 2 especially reliable helpers.
Oh, Sucrose. What were you saying about you having a teacher as well? I was just going to mention that I think we're in a somewhat similar situation. I'm an assistant to Mr. Albedo, Mondstadt's genius alchemist.
Oh, please, Sucrose. Genius is an unnecessary epithet. It will serve only to leave an exaggerated impression of me in the minds of our guests.
Mr. Albedo, but it is an objective truth.
Hey, Albedo's here too! Great! The more the merrier!
So tell me, Sucrose, since your specialty is bioalchemy, what do you know about the antitoxic properties of the calla lily?
Wait! Can we hold off on the nerdy topic for now? Paimon doesn't want to be left out.
I was about to say they're gonna nerd out.
As it happens, I've studied the calla lily in quite some detail before, with it being a species native to Mondstadt. I wrote a whole report on my findings. If you're interested, Mr. Tainari, sir, I can go get it for you.
We're supposed to be here on vacation, and you're already thinking about how to improve your herbal medicines? Also, I thought we'd agreed to take on new identities for this trip.
What new identities?
Mine was Adventurer Sino, skilled desert explorer. Tainari's was technological consultant to the treasure hoarders, and Kale's was traveling musician.
And you find that sort of roleplay fun?
Very much so.
I do wish some of the less cautious adventurers in the Avidya forest would consider coming to Mondstadt instead. What Philanimo mushrooms lack in texture, they make up for in not causing vomiting or diarrhea.
Are you contemplating using some compounds from the calla lily as active ingredients in a targeted antidote?
Yes, I gathered a few on the way here, and my initial research suggests to me that it could be worth a try.
Okay, I got it, but as much as I don't wish to be a wet blanket, it takes a huge amount of experimental data to conclusively prove how different drugs interact. Estimating the total development time would be very difficult. Add in the time for procurement and delivery of essential materials, and I'm not sure if we could complete development before you need to return.
He's already done the math, hasn't he?
Then please, allow me to help.
Mr. Albedo.
Apologies for my tardy entrance in the present discussion. I understand you're looking to make an antidote for poisonous fungi, correct? If you happen to have some samples with you, or relevant documentation on hand, Perhaps you might give me the chance to review them later. But before that, I invite the three of you to look at this.
Accommodations. One of Mr. Goth's other properties. Priority / the Adventurers Guild reception area. Backup plan to be confirmed. Food. Group meals on the first day, following which all are free to make their own arrangements amidst the city's various restaurants and taverns. Self-catering facilities will be prepared at lodgings, outdoor activities. Considering our guests' sightseeing interests, Sucrose, Timaeus, myself, and some of the Knights of Favonius can accompany our guests, splitting in groups where necessary. Obtaining souvenirs, multiple collection methods. With wind comes glory, the outdoors themselves, creation through alchemy, and handcrafting are all possibilities. Scientific observations, emphasis on botany. Official business, no such needs at the moment.
Food and lodging arrangements? Were you quietly writing this up the whole time? Paimon didn't even notice!
God damn it, Alberto!
Hardly. Rather, I should apologize for interrupting a serious discussion between trained professionals, especially after they have traveled so far to be here, when I myself am neither an adventurer, nor a technological consultant, nor a musician. Nevertheless, I would encourage you to have a knowledgeable local arrange your detailed itinerary while you're in Mondstadt. Take a look, and should you find anything here to be objectionable, it can easily be adjusted.
This is too kind of you. These arrangements are quite excellent.
It looks great! Even Paimon feels like tagging along for the food and board.
You're not included in this itinerary.
That's why it's called tagging along!
Very comprehensive. The adventurer, technological consultant, and musician all approve. Thank you.
Just one thing. We'd like the chance to cook as well. Why don't we change the group dinner to a camping and cooking trip?
I'll help pitch the tents. I can help too.
And Paimon will take her to Good Hunter to order some starters. Mondstadt's cold cut platter is not to be missed.
Nice idea.
Great. Then it's decided. Sucrose and I will bring the three of you to your inn for a quick rest. You two, let's meet by the lake this evening.
Indeedy-dee-dee-doo. Man, I like these new Windblume decorations. They're probably temporary, but I kind of wish they weren't. It's a nice change.
Hey, Sarah! Can we have a cold cut platter to go?
Sure, coming right up. Would you like anything else?
Do we, want anything else?
If we must... One sweet madame, I guess.
Yay! So you do remember after all! You're just the best! Paimon will give you the sweet flower from that sweet madame as a Windblume.
Just don't ruin your appetite for later.
No need to worry about that! Paimon can make room for good food.
All right, just a moment.
Oh, that was great. If that was a Windblume treat, then Paimon wishes it could be the Windblume Festival every day.
How far is that? Oh, it's close. I can walk that. Or more to the point, she can ground swim that. It's fine. Still need to do the fishing stuff at one point. It's one of the few things I haven't done yet in the game.
Alright, looks like we're all here.
We're not late, are we?
Not at all. We just came early to set everything up, since we happen to be free today. Kale put up the tent so quickly, but still managed to tie very sturdy knots. You can really tell that she's a professional. I didn't do much apart from passing materials around.
Thanks. It's all thanks to Master and Sino. They taught me everything I know.
What can I say? For a skilled adventurer, This is just another day on the job.
He's getting full into the RP.
Quite finished. Or were you going to sing each other's praises till the moon rises? Come on, let's all sit down.
Everyone brings out their food and starts cooking. After a delicious feast, everyone sits around the campfire.
That sunshine sprat was really very good. I didn't watch you cook it, but I believe that the prominent umami flavor of the dish owes itself to more than the fish alone.
That's correct. Any further deductions?
Let me think. The aroma was quite uniform. Unlike that of a spice blend, it was also unfamiliar to me. So I would venture that it was a Mondstadt specialty. As far as edible Mondstadt plant species are concerned, calla lilies are usually used in soups. So if I had to guess, small lampgrass?
That's right. I've long heard that Sumeru's fish with cream sauce is noted for its gentle texture, which brings out the tenderness of the fish. Here in Mondstadt, we're not quite as varied in the use of spices as in Sumeru, but the principle of bringing certain distinct flavors to the forefront through combinations of natural ingredients is very much the same.
I liked it a lot. I'm curious as to the exact ratio of ingredients.
I'll write a copy of the recipe for you.
Would anyone like to try the nutrient-dense meal I made?
I'll have some.
What about you, Kale? It doesn't look like you've eaten very much. Is your appetite low at the moment?
No. I just don't eat a lot normally. Sorry.
Tainari. While we were on the road, we spotted something white, walking on two legs. Was that Paimon?
Which day was this?
Just after passing through Stonegate.
Sino, are you sure your eyes were working that day? Or maybe your hood was blocking your vision? Paimon always flies. There's no way she'd ever walk.
Is that right? I thought that you'd made me snacked on too many local ground nuts. No? Not funny? Ground, you know. As in ground up, but also the ground. Ground nuts make you fall to the ground.
We get it, Sino. We get it. Is no one gonna stop him from explaining?
Think of this as part of the process of getting to know Sino. The bright side, these jokes show that he thinks of you as his friends.
We can't eat Paimon. We're too far in the story now. She's actually endeared herself to me. I don't see her as food anymore.
Still, we could test the hypothesis.
What hypothesis?
That plant species indigenous to Mondstadt may have an effect on the motor functions of flying lifeforms.
Hey! Paimon's not your test subject! Anyway, by your logic, wouldn't that mean that eating, say, Zaitun peaches
Look.
would make a sick Paimon peachy in no time or something?
Look. If you'd done all the Sumeru story quests, you'd feel the same way. It's really, really hard to keep hating Paimon now. It's really, really hard. She's got her goddammit moments. Oh, I would maybe recommend actually trying it again. Once the story gets going, it's so good. It's really well written. But if you don't, I won't force. Well, eating enough lavender melons would, have no effect.
Hey! Not you two! I think the Traveler
and Paimon's conversations are more entertaining than Sino's jokes.
Ah, I see. You must have been keeping quiet about this grievance for quite some time now.
You seem much cheerier now that you're here at Mondstadt, Sino. Actually, feels like you're a completely different person.
Yeah, because he's role-playing.
Because I'm Sino the Adventurer.
He's leaning so hard into this roleplay.
Hmm? It's not?
In fairness, you only saw him in his work mode while you were in Sumeru. He's actually like this most of the time when he's in a good mood.
Yep, it's true. Sometimes when he's eating, he'll grumble about how the bowl is too shallow for the amount of food it contains and other random stuff like that.
I understand. Then allow me to reintroduce myself. Before, you knew me as General Mahamatra Sino. Now, please see me as Sino the Adventurer.
Yeah, so that's another thing he does. He'll keep repeating something he thinks is funny until you stop trying to resist.
So you have two different mental states? Almost like different phases of matter.
Yep.
Interesting. I want to learn to do that too.
I think in your case, the two states we would end up with would be highly conscientious sucrose and stupefied sucrose. Oh, by the way, was there any reason in particular that you chose Mondstadt as your destination?
We actually have eaten.
Well, Lisa once told me that the Windblume Festival is one of
This-
Mondstadt's biggest events of the year.
This is post-meal conversation.
I wanted to take this opportunity to give everyone a Windblume as a token of my heartfelt gratitude for everything they've done to look after me.
Plus, it was a good chance for Kale to get out and meet some new people.
Kale Lily.
What?
God damn it.
Kale's Windblume. Maybe she should call it a Kale Lily. It sounds very Mondstadt. There's also cauliflower, which would technically make more sense, but somehow it doesn't sound as nice.
Moving swiftly on.
Wow, he just completely ignored the joke and carried on the conversation. Guess sometimes that's the only way forward.
Sumeru's been through some major changes recently, and things at work have only just started to calm down. I don't get many opportunities to take a vacation, and this was a chance to join Kale on her trip while also learning a few things about Mondstadt's flora and fauna that I'll be able to pass on to my peers and students on my return.
The
Two
pot
birds
is
with one stone.
the pot is full because game assets. We have eaten. Also, I think Sino just cringed me into orbit.
How about you, Sino?
I came to ensure Kale's safety.
That's just an excuse. Plain and simple.
Also, there's the matter of a Genius Invocation TCG custom-made card back.
Aha! So you did have an ulterior motive.
Have you all played Genius Invocation TCG before?
I have in fact played Genius Invocation TCG much in fact.
Is why I am proud to call you my friend. When I first began contemplating getting a new card back, I asked around before eventually deciding to ask the legendary Mr. Calx for guidance. A friend of mine, Sawada, whom I played cards with on occasion, had been to Inazuma for the Irodori Festival. He told me that Calx was a Mondstadter, so I should try my luck there.
Calx? Isn't that...
You mean, he's a friend of yours?
Little bit. Yeah, Genshin actually has a fully functioning card game now. Inside the game.
I see. So, You came to Mondstadt in search of Calx.
No, that is inaccurate. I came here principally to protect Kale.
You most certainly did not. Kale's been here on the quiet numerous times, and this is the first time you felt the need to join.
Not only me, same applies to you too, doesn't it?
If it helps, the card game has zero connection to the microtransaction system. You can do the whole thing. If that helps.
If my writer friend were here now, I'm sure he would describe this curious coincidence as having the makings of a good story.
Like you can't even pay to skip.
It's always a pleasure to meet a fan.
Oh, here it comes.
Wait, you mean you're Mr. Calx?
Having my new friends address me by my pen name feels somewhat unusual. Please, just call me Albedo.
Huh. So you're Calx. Sino's been talking about you non-stop recently. He's intent on getting you to design a bespoke card back for him.
You didn't have to say all that.
I don't usually take private commissions, but I believe that we are friends now, all of us. Our conversations have been deep and interesting, and Sino, your passion for this game is indeed one of a kind. I can see it in your eyes.
I play physical TCGs.
And
this.
You've come all this way from Sumeru to see me? I'd be quite honored to take this commission.
Wow, your teacher's so nice. I feel the same about yours. Well, they definitely have different personalities, but they're similar when it comes to their character.
So, how much should I budget for the timeless masterpiece you will produce for me?
Surely, timeless masterpiece is something of an overstatement.
It probably isn't.
Any artwork fit to appear on the reverse of my card decks is by definition a timeless masterpiece, even if I do say so myself.
Don't mind him. These TCG nut jobs are all like this.
I see. So, this has an almost religious significance. Well, for starters, I'd like to hear a few more of your jokes.
Albedo, no.
My jokes? You like them?
I do.
Albedo, no.
Really? I didn't see you laughing.
Yeah, well, the joke's ability to induce laughter is a separate matter, but I certainly find them fun.
If I might interrupt, does anyone else smell something strange?
Uh-oh. Sucrose is cooking.
My nutritional meal!
Will it be okay? Should we go over and take a look too?
Only the base is burned. We can still use the cooking pot. It just needs a bit of a wash.
Good thing Tainari's nose is so sharp. Has he been in this kind of situation a lot before?
Don't let it get you down, Sucrose.
I know, it's just... I'm sorry to disappoint Sino. I guess we'll have to do this again another day. Oh, yes. I'm not sure if you've noticed. Kale seems a little... depressed. I noticed she was in a low mood when everyone was talking.
Yeah, I get that feeling as well.
Remember that note she received? I was just thinking. I want to try solving this riddle and giving Kale the chance to accept the blessing.
Oh, yeah! She's someone who needs your help.
Exactly. Maybe she'll be willing to breathe into my test tube. But anyway, that can wait. As much as I'd like to make progress in my research...
Oh, the test tube thing.
I prefer to see her smile.
Alright, we'll help out too.
You will? Then tell me, honestly, do you think that this prophecy is for real too?
So, she was nominated to go around Mondstadt doing good deeds for people on Windblume. And she, as an alchemist, has had this brilliant idea that when she gets the good deed done, she gets the person who received the good deed to breathe into a test tube, as a breath of their joy. And she believes she can do something alchemically with this.
Right.
Look, I'm just saying it's magic, let it happen. At this point, I'm just saying that. Just let the magic happen. I'll be back shortly.
Let's meet at the alchemy crafting bench in the city. I've got some thinking to do in the meantime. We're back.
Oh, what a shame.
Well, that was quick.
You just missed a joke about windmills.
Not a shame.
Please. I don't need to hear it a 5th time.
That bad, huh? Well, now Paimon really wants to hear it for some reason.
Didn't you say you want to see the Dragon of the East at some point? When are you going?
Tomorrow morning. And you? What are your plans?
I'll go into the mountains to have a stroll and collect a few plants as samples.
Oh, perhaps I could join you? I'll be looking for inspiration for these card back illustrations.
Found you!
Eula!
I knew I was onto something as soon as I saw the fire.
Wow, you have really sharp eyes.
That's an outrider for you.
Uh-oh. Did we break the fire safety rules or something?
Actually, you didn't. Strictly speaking, you should have reported your plans first. But since 2 of our very own alchemists are here, I'm happy to look the other way.
I actually really like Amber in lore. She's a terrible character to play, but I really like her in lore. But you kind of have to know the above basic Amber character to like Amber.
Ah, yes, introductions. I'm Amber, and this is the Reconnaissance Company Captain Eula, a good friend of mine.
Good evening. You are friends of Kale, yes? A pleasure to meet you.
Oh, Amber and Eula. The pleasure is ours. I've heard a lot about both of you from Kale.
Oh, really? All positive, I hope?
You asked that last time, too. Of course it was positive.
I'd say. We hear the latest news about you every time you write to Kale.
Glad to know we've made a good impression so far. Anyway, we're just here to collect Kale, so don't let us interrupt your chat. Come on, Kale. We're gonna take you to check out a few scenic spots.
Okay, great.
Why have I been
Still
bonked?
as high energy as always.
You know Amber?
Yes, we've met. She's Kale's most important friend. And for that, we are also very grateful to her.
That's Amber for you. Her outgoing personality means she can make friends with just about anybody.
Okay, I can't particularly argue that point of the why not. So I'll just let you carry on.
It's getting late, and we still have a lot lined up tomorrow. I suggest we all head back and get some rest.
Yeah, we should preserve our energy.
All right, I'll start packing up.
You're gonna get the tone-deaf bard to check out that note, aren't you?
That's right.
Guess Paimon knows you pretty well, huh? Knowing him, he should be hitting the taverns around this time.
What do you mean around this
We
time?
can go corner him and make him answer our questions. Let's move!
Is there ever a time when you can't find Venti near drink?
Oh, it's been a while.
Well, not really. I saw you at
Tone-deaf bard drinking as usual.
I saw you at Lantern Right like a month ago.
Get your game face on. We've got some important questions for you, mister.
Okay.
So, what do you make of it?
Yeah, any thoughts?
Aren't you forgetting something? It's the Windblume Festival right now. You can't just go around asking people for help so blatantly.
Well, if you won't tell us the answer, could you at least tell us if this thing's worth a shot?
Sounds to me like you want a hint or two.
And a blessing or two to boot.
A fine answer. The person who wrote this prophecy is very powerful. If you manage to solve the riddle, good things are sure to happen. Also, I happen to know where this lantern is.
What?
Once you've found the 4 things, I'll even write the location down for you. Isn't that generous of me?
Whatever. We weren't expecting much from you anyway.
Yes, Venti is the Animo god of Mondstadt. He just... very lazy god.
You can get back to guzzling wine and blowing wind now.
Oh, woe is me. Paimon sees me as nothing more than a drunken wastrel. There are actually a great many things that we bards are required to do. It just happens that enjoying life is the most important one. Once this is over, would you like to join me for a drink? You know, a favor for a favor.
So there are 4 gods in the game now of the main 7 that we have met. So Venti is 1, the Animo god of Mondstadt. We've met Zhongli, who is also Morax, the god of Geo. We have the Raiden Shogun, who Electro rules over Inazuma. And we have Nahida, who is the newest one, that is the god of Dendro, like nature. And she is adorable. And has the most heart-wrenching story. I felt emotionally wounded going through her story.
A flower that is not of this world. Not of this world.
Sucrose! We've got some good news and some bad news. Which would you like to hear first?
Let's have the bad news first, I guess.
Huh? Really? Don't most people usually want to hear the good stuff first?
No, I'd actually prefer bad news first. Because then it helps soften the blow from having heard the bad news to hear the good news. I would prefer bad news before good news.
Oh, alright then. Basically, we went to Windrise to divine the breeze. The wind said that the prophecy is real and that your idea is a really good one.
That doesn't sound like bad news. So what's the real bad news then?
Paimon ate the bad news.
What?
Blame Sino. If it's not funny, then it's his fault.
It's fine. Well, that puts my mind at rest. Now, back to the other issue I've been mulling over. I was thinking about the flower that is not of this world. It could mean a human-cultivated variety that doesn't occur in nature. But that's basically claiming that it doesn't come from this world in the first place, when actually it's just a variant of an existing breed. So, the initial question is, can the flower's origins be traced back to a natural organism? If so, it cannot be correctly described as not of this world. But then, supposing we identified something outside of that category, whose job would it be to decide whether it belongs in this world or not? Then the question becomes, do of this world and from this world mean the same thing? Or is it deeper than that?
Whoa, slow down!
She gets so deep with all of her stuff.
Okay, I did have one other line of thought as well. What about a flower created using alchemy? Would that be not of this world?
If by that you mean a flower from beyond this world, Albedo did make something like that once.
Albedo may know the answer, but asking him right away would be like asking the teacher for the answers to your exam paper. It would render our search for the truth meaningless. I'd rather try and figure this out for myself.
Could it be the Windblume?
Oh, now that you mention it, that's definitely a possibility. The Windblume doesn't refer to a specific flower. Everyone defines what it means for themselves. In which case, the Windblume doesn't exist in reality. This does seem like a promising direction. I've made a note. Okay, I better go read up on this.
Yay! Paimon was actually useful this time! Guess we have that sweet madame to thank, huh?
Even a broken clock is right twice a day.
I'll need some time to prepare. Could we meet up here in, say, 2 days' time?
Okay.
Sure thing! In the meantime, we'll also think about the other 3 riddles in the prophecy. But, since we're really going for this now, shouldn't we say something to Kale about it?
I thought you didn't like Paimon.
For her, and I also didn't want to get her hopes up over nothing. But you're right, Paimon. I'll need to be careful how I word it. But I'll try to find some time over the next couple days to mention it to her.
Yeah, I was talking about Paimon.
Alright, thanks so much.
Look, I like her, but I still bully her. Okay, we've unlocked the event proper. So we have the Floral Pursuit event, the Ballads of Breeze event, which I believe is a rhythm game, and the photo taking event. Ooh. Fancy camera. Which one should I do first? Or I could just go do my commissions real quick. Camera. Camera it is.
Foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception.
I think I have to get around the other two to get at the camera guy. What event have you got going on here? An event? No. I've neither the energy nor ability for something like that. I'm merely someone interested in photo taking. I even had someone get me a camera and took great many pictures with it. The people at the guild seemed to really like the pictures I took. Cyrus even said that we could turn them into books and give them out as souvenirs. And, well, you know what? Since it's Windblume Festival, Cyrus requested that I go around Mondstadt and take various pictures related to the festival. He's planning on putting them together in a commemorative album to be given out to the adventurers in the guild as mementos. But Mondstadt's a big place with lots of photo-taking spots, and I'm just one person. The other adventurers are also out on their own errands and won't have any time to help. I know that a festival isn't really the right time to be asking around for help, but please, traveler, I've heard that you're a dab hand at the camera, so please help me out. Where'd you hear that about me? Well, some other adventurers in the guild told me so. There's quite a few camera enthusiasts amongst them. We've even been thinking of starting a camera club. But we're not sure if Cyrus would approve. Anyway, traveler, in that case, allow me to formally request your help in going around Mondstadt to take pictures using a camera. Ah yes, why don't you use this camera to take your photos? I maintain it regularly, so it runs very smoothly. I mean, it takes a good camera to take good pictures, wouldn't you say? I'll be counting on you then. The pictures you just need to be related to the Windblume Festival. Otherwise, there are no particular restrictions on their content. As for the reward, you don't need to worry. I'll follow the usual guild regulations. You won't be working for free. Now, I'll need to sort the pictures here into categories. Okay. Okay, so you can only do the first stage of that at the moment. First up, photo of the main gate of Mondstadt City. And I should probably actually equip the camera. Alright. Must equip your camera and interact with photo taking points. Set a photo taking mode. Process is split into the adjustment phase, where you determine the photo settings, and a photo taking phase, which you can move and use your skills. During the adjustment phase, you need to first select your camera settings, and then proceed to adjust the position and angle of the photo. Take note the photo taking point must be within the camera frame. Okay. So this is like the other photo taking events that have been there in the past. Okay, okay. If you wish to adjust your camera settings again, you can tap pause challenge and return to your preset, thus starting. Okay. Right there. Alright. That'll work. Oh, it has to be between 8 and 7. Okay. I need to change the time. Oh man, I was only off by 2 hours. The feet in the top of the frame. Oh, that's great. Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted. Alright, where does it want us to head next? The square? Ah, up there. Okay. Oh, that's an interesting spot. Alright, what other silliness can we make happen here? That'll do. Include the character. Mona is totally in the photo. Give me my photo primos. Alright, and this one is outside on the docks by the look of it. Alright, over here by the docks. Probably that one. And we're gonna do... Oh, not what I wanted. Oh, it's actually using elemental skill for this one. Okay. I guess Dia's gonna punch the floor again. Perfect. Flawless. There's a foot up in the air. There's a character somewhere above, below all that. Alright. Can we buy anything from the shop yet? Yes, but I probably just want to grab my crown first. Actually, no, I should probably save for those, for the sword. Who am I kidding? I'll probably end up buying it all out at the end of the event anyway. Alright, music or puzzle? What next? We've done all the photos for the moment. Music it is. Hello there, and welcome to the Windblume Festival. You've come at a good time. We're currently organizing a little game known as Ballads of Breeze. Taking part in this game will allow you to play some lovely tunes, just like the bards of Mondstadt. Will I really sound good? Oh, don't you worry. We've had, lots of playtesters in the past. Even someone with zero knowledge of how to play instruments will be able to play something that, won't sound too bad. Please believe me, have faith in the Knights of Favonius. As long as you do your best to keep up with the rhythm of the beat, you'll be able to strum up a storm with ease. Focus only on the wind around you and the lovely song you wish to play, and all your troubles will surely fade away. Well, I can imagine bards must be quite carefree then. I wouldn't say that for sure. After all, they do fret about whether their songs will move people enough to fork some more over. So true. As for you, you just need to play to your heart's content. Well, never mind what I just said. I hope you know how this works by now, yes? Well, if it interests you, you're free to give it a go. You can use your own instrument to play said tunes, and if you haven't brought one, we can lend you some. Not to brag, but we do have quite a few on hand, and each of them is quite different from the rest. Which of the instruments do you want to use first? A drum. Oh, this one then? No problem. Oh, and there's one more thing I forgot to mention. Please wait for a moment, I need to consult my notes. Right. In order to make sure that everyone is able to play to the best they can, we've decided to implement a tuning phase to this game. Simply put, we mean to help you tune your instrument to be in the best state possible. Don't worry, it's easy. The first step should be... Yeah, I'm not really having any issues with that. I don't think that needs extra calibration. Alright, that should do it. Your instrument's all tuned up, and the musical scores should be ready as well. You can start any time now, so long as you want to, of course. Okay. Ah, so this is a proper one. We got good songs going. Oh, shit! This is a jam! Okay. Ooh! Unfortunately, we only have access to 2 of the songs. This is not a bad song, though. Pro or nothing. Oh boy. I don't remember what the buttons are for this, so this should be interesting. What are they? Okay. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. I should not have picked the drum. I very much should not have picked the drum. I remember how bad the drum was now. Oh boy. Dark background on. I would actually like the falling speed to be a little slower. Oh god, they are the same. Oh, this is gonna suck. This is better. That is better. I like that much more. I'm gonna go with the floral zither. Okay, let's try that again. Because that was a disaster. I am not good at this. Oh, what a mess. This is barely working. This is such a mess. I got Dulcim. That's all I needed. We got the rewards. Let's try the lyre. The lyre's probably got the best sound. I'm also gonna change these buttons because it's ridiculous. Can I please have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, please? Good lord. Having the 3 buttons on either side of the keyboard and not in a straight line messes with my head severely. Ooh, this is a jam. Alright, this should be easier on my brain, I think. And before the song's harder. Oh no. What a mess. Ah! Man, those last few notes are part of Klee's theme. I know those notes anywhere. Still got Dawson. Give me my rewards. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go grab water real quick. And I'm just gonna leave this song on. I'm just gonna leave this run. Because this kind of slaps. I will be right back. Alright, that's enough of Eula's theme. Eula's theme is really, really good, but that's enough of Eula's theme. We still have one more event to do. Ah, Traveler. My apologies for not noticing you sooner. I had some guild affairs on my mind. You must be here in Mondstadt for the Windblume Festival, I presume. You're just in time. The guild has just come up with a little game. A guaranteed romp with prizes to be won. How about it? Want to give it a go? Let me introduce this little game to you first. The person who designed it calls it Floral Chess. He said that his inspiration came from the billowing petals and the wind that pursues them. And the game is meant to imitate the romanticism of pursuing these flower petals. That's quite the story. Well, this inventor is a bard, so he has more of, you know, an imagination. Basically, when you're not playing this form of chess, you need to collect as many bloom balloons within the chessboard as possible. You'll have to avoid various obstacles in the process, and there'll be some tools on hand to lend you some support. The fellow even wrote an entire manual for this game, which I'll let you have a look at later. If you're interested, you're welcome to play. Remember, prizes are guaranteed just for participating. Yep, this is the flagship challenge of the event. You get put in a map and you gotta collect all the balloons to open the doors to get more balloons to get the thing. Ersatz balloons will pursue you within the challenge area. You must avoid the ersatz balloons. If you're caught by one such balloon, you will lose one pursuit point and you will be returned to the start point of the area. So, big Animo slime balloon, bad. Noted. Bloom balloons and ersatz balloons will both be displayed on the minimap in the top left corner. You can adjust the display size of the minimap and its rotation. You can join co-op mode as a single player. If you're already in co-op mode, you can invite a player for your party to play together. I find these games are too easy in co-op, so I'm just gonna be doing it. Look, I had to do the rest of the event at some point. The music had to go. Collecting Gale Blessings can help charge up the Ersatz Dispeller skill. After using Ersatz Dispeller, you'll be able to destroy all Ersatz balloons you touch for 7 seconds. Okay. So that was the green blessing. After collecting a Gather Blessing, your collection range for bloom balloons will be expanded for 10 seconds. Okay.
The desert's a tough adversary, but at least it doesn't hide anything. What you see is what you get, and whether you take on the challenge is entirely up to you.
Okay. It's not too hard so far. Whoop! Damn it! As soon as I say it's not too hard. Just relist this as Pac-Man. It do be kind of Pac-Man. Also, I was kind of expecting these balloons to actually chase. Like the enemy ones. Oh god! Yeah, about chasing. Okay. The fungus one actively chases. Noted. Kill the balloon. Nice. Alright. That's one round of that done. Now what? I will claim my rewards. And go to round 2. Which is the last thing I need to do for this event for the day. Because nothing else is open just yet. Ooh, that's a lot of chases. Oi, I hit that skill. Oh. I see. I kind of dig this little mini game. It's kind of cozy. And it helps that I am actually, like, murdering the balloons. Okay, I definitely hit that skill. The skill is a little slow to fire, it seems. Do they respawn? Oh, they do respawn. Shit. Must get all balloons. Not just some balloons, all balloons. Ow! Just bonks for no reason. Bonks without cause, even. Alright. So, I'm thinking that's gonna be Genshin done for the evening. Because the whole plan was to do the Archon quests and Windblume, which we have now done everything we can do at the moment. Unless there is more quest. Which it doesn't look like there is yet. Can I spend my currency yet, though? Oh, I still have to get my rewards for that second run. Alright, event shop. Give me that. Give me that. And that is going to be it for Genshin for the evening. For sure. Done and dusted. Probably just going to sign out here. And when I do, we are going to change over to Xenoblade and play that for a little bit, because I want to push story a little bit. So let me just do that real quick, like. And I'll tell you what. Let's see. I will do you a solid while I am setting up for Xenoblade and pull up that. I guess I didn't know you were intending to play Xenoblade. What is this mix? I don't want a mix. I want the actual bloody song. I mean, which one? Because I'm playing 3. There you go, have some music. I dug it up just for you. God, Eula's theme really does slap, though. It's such a good piece.